to you by President Agard and the Automated Industry for Democracy Act of YC 125.
That's an idea.
Serve and soar. Federation fleets want you to join the good fight. Forever is a long time, be sure to protect it. Capsuleers of the Federation, defend your future, defend liberty. Enlist in the Federal Defense Union. Plate by plate, drone by drone, ship by ship, you're doing it. We thank our industrial partners. Together we build a brighter tomorrow.
extreme Supreme Court casts to
Okay.
see our federation's justice in action. Justice may be blind, but democracy is transparent.
Epic action, epic romance, epic loves, epic drama. Hollow bells from impetus, escape into nothing. Together we are the dream of the Federation. Do your part to keep that dream alive and enlist today.
Okay, so
Sir Consort, Federation fleets want you to join the new fight.
Commuters are advised, protests are currently disrupting promenade traffic. Visit the promenade to witness our democracy in action. Quiff. In the heat of the moment. Stay cool with the Federation's favorite flavors. Now available in blue.
Forever is a long time. Be sure to protect it. Capture layers of the Federation. Defend your future. Defend liberty. Enlist in the Federal Defense Union. Cavalry crates come cheap, but they're painfully hard. Legal cavalry assets defend the authorities. Bring us the truth. We'll deliver justice.
okay. Alright.
Enjoy the majesty of land-bay opera from the comfort of your Jinlei cultural classics performed by the legendary Lear Sultan Opera Company.
Fine.
For news you can trust, tune into the cluster's #1 provider, The Scope, the Galactic News Network.
Thanks to our workmen, you can relax and let our drones do the work. Creodron by Obi-Wan. Commuters are advised, protests are currently disrupting promenade traffic. Visit the promenade to witness our democracy in action.
Okay.
Heart beating, bass drum pounds, adrenaline pumps are simmering.
Ooh-wee. I'm gonna get a lot.
The asteroid is depleted.
Making it race downtown. Race o'clock. Oh man.
Okay, go.
The asteroid is depleted.
Putting is all I need. Quantity. So I'm gonna get 7,000 from that. Okay, so that makes sense. So I ain't got this mining thing because I barely have enough to get a next, I guess, tier 2 mining ship, but there's 3 different ones, and these.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
My drones are trying to keep up with me. I thought that said alien VTuber follow to your channel. It could at least take a minute. Mount. There it is. $120K. You know what? I'd be happy if I make like 100 or so K.
The asteroid is depleted.
Just wonder how many it's gonna make me do. Like, how much are you trying to?
The capacitor is empty. The capacitor is empty.
Alright.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
I'm almost full on all this.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
Alright. I wonder how, I don't know how this really works. I got nobody to freaking tell me.
I think, yeah, this idea of player interaction trumping like recruitment, or trumping this idea of guiding players to goons or horde or frat or anywhere else, because I don't think that a lot of people play this game. I mean, some people certainly do, but I think a lot of people who play this game don't play it to be a footer in a big alliance. They play it because they heard about the stories. Some of these players, some of us, the older players, are experiencing the game, and they want to create those for themselves. So more opportunities for players to to blow each other up, to then talk to the people that they blew up or blew them up. I think that's how we really drive new player retention. And something else has been rattling in my mind for quite a while now is this idea that there are a lot of mechanics in the game where new players are competing against multi-boxers, like older players. Homefronts are a great example of this, because you see people flying around near Jita, 5 boxing ospreys to run homefront sites. And I'm thinking to myself, that's not the way that these things are supposed to work. How is it that, like, us as older players, as multi-boxers, have the opportunity to take these money-making opportunities away from new players? To me, it's a little bit crazy. And then we look at how much it takes for a new player who's just starting in this game to get to the point where they're able to fly the kinds of ships at the same level of skills that a veteran player would. I did the math here. If you do everything in the Magic 14, add primary weapon systems to 5, and racial cruiser to 4 and all those things, that takes 7 million skill points. That's almost 4.5 months for a new player to get there. And I think that the Air Career Award, as something that gives SP as a reward for people actually doing things in space, right now it gives you around, I think, 750,000 SP. So almost like just a little over a tenth what it actually takes you to get to a point where you're actually flying a ship at the same level as a veteran player. Now, I'm not saying in terms of actual flying in space skills, but just how your ship performs relative to a veteran player. I think that needs to be looked at. I think there's a framework in place for rewarding active gameplay for new players, and that needs to be expanded. Yeah, just my 2 cents on the matter.
Yeah, Aurora, sorry for interrupting. I have one question regarding that. Have you tried Homefronts in multi-boxing area?
I actually haven't, but I mean, when you see 5 ospreys all given the same name, and all the players,
no chance,
like
no
Homefront
chance.
1, Homefront 2.
No, there are Homefronts existing. You cannot multi-box. Not possible. I tried it once, but it's not possible, and this is good because.
True,
just
though.
made there. There's some of that Homefront cannot multi-box. Especially if you're running in Caldari space with ECM, you're not possible to manage all the tunes, the 5 ospreys, for example.
Yeah,
charging
no, people do it all the time.
That, and
So wait, Prospector, you have done this, correct?
yeah, I have done this, and
okay.
I'm a multi-boxer, and I try this all the time, and I tried this,
Yeah.
and it's you have to interact so ridiculous fast here to get this stuff done, and this should be
people do it all
some
the time.
missions or I don't
Personal
know if they
ability,
have some
or it could be, you're doing it the right way,
enhancement.
and
Yes,
they're doing it the illegal way.
Yeah, maybe, but I have to say some kind of Homefront should be designed so that you cannot run it as multi-boxer.
Right, so that will be.
People can do them all, but yeah, people can and do multi-box all of them, but yeah.
Okay, so this will probably be a discussion maybe for Intax and further on about Homefronts in particular. I'm going to move on to the next question. I am aware that it's getting quite late, so I'll try and kind of get through as many as possible. We did start later, so we'll go on a bit longer. Next question is, are you happy with the way war decks are implemented now? Are there any ideas?
Yeah. I think that the way war decks are implemented at the moment have a focal point on both sides, and I think that it's supremely important that a war deck have a way for either side to end the war, that there be a goal. I do think that it has caused some problems outside of HiSec. I think that the way war decks are currently are very good for HiSec and far better than they were a number of years ago, when just any corporation could just be war decked indefinitely with no focal points to end the war. But one unintended side effect is that it has virtually killed the ability for there to be any kind of civil war or beef settling within the faction warfare community. One of the reasons that we ended up leaving, my alliance ended up leaving faction warfare, was because we were so ticked off with some of the groups that were on our side in the war, and we had no way of getting back at them without destroying our standings and getting kicked out. So in the end, the way that we dealt with that was by no longer participating in faction warfare, so that we could finally shoot them.
Ewoks is just a giant plague on faction warfare.
It is, and that's a different subject to war decking. but we couldn't afford to lose the standings on that. We had scraped to be on our side.
So then a mechanic change you would promote is that faction warfare standings would not be affected by a war.
Oh, no. I would make it so there's currently no way to realistically declare war against another faction warfare group because they typically are not war deckable.
I hear you. I'm saying, what would your fix be?
My fix for that would be a new type of war, but I would want to borrow from the high-sec mechanic of there being a focal point and a win condition for either side that would end the war.
I'm with you.
It's interesting that you cannot. It's interesting that you cannot declare war decks on gankers. Because they are all hiding behind the wall of not being war eligible. This is some kind of stuff I wanna change too.
I mean, you would just create 10 new accounts, right? Like, you actually can't stop that, like, unless you increase Concord 10 times, right? Like, we all know we can create, like, with the amount of multi-boxing, I can make 10 new accounts right now, sub them, and just change them.
Yeah, like, this is the reason that we should address this.
Right. I mean, for high sec, but at the same time,
I'd also like to point out that we've got a suggestion in here that sounds like you're going towards that said characters with negative sex status make the corp they're in war deck enabled, but it still wouldn't affect these guys. Guys are largely shootable anyway because of their low security status, and all they would do while war decked is just carry on doing their ganking because they are not. They're -10 ganking characters on a Stargate in high sec waiting for a target. They warp in and shoot immediately. Well, it's not really affectable by a war deck.
Lack of content? Like, why would they, you know what I mean? Like,
because the police exist and they shoot low security status characters in high sec.
Yeah, but you can get rid out of the structures where they're sitting on near the gate because you cannot war deck them because it's in a holding corporation.
Not true. If there's a structure, the corporation that owns the structure is deckable.
Right, like a barter.
Yeah, this is true,
like
but I want to shoot them.
Yeah. Well, if you want to kill the structure, then by the mere existence of the structure, the owner of the structure is war deckable.
Yeah.
His concern is the majority. You can't war deck because the majority of these people, they don't have structures. There's no mechanic to get past a faction standing. They hide behind a faction standing wall because you can't afford to shoot and lose your own faction standings. They can pad the standings and do all they want.
Hold on. I'm going back to faction warfare again.
I'm just saying with anything.
Faction warfare again.
With anything, with all standings.
Well,
I think really the solution
we were talking about.
Are you talking about security status or standings?
Security status.
Okay, you said standings, so I guess there's a differentiation there. I guess I didn't understand. I thought you were under standings.
No, didn't say standings.
I heard security status. I mean, the only way you would actually affect them in any way outside of, any of the things we just said don't work is having faction police react quicker. And they've tried that before, and it was a pain in the ass. Excuse my French.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but like 2 workers escorting freighters, you're gonna annihilate anything that's red. -9, -8.
I think you've got a fundamental misunderstanding of how ganking in high sec is. If you think that an escort,
the freighter still dies.
Save a freighter. Yeah.
This is instant gank. It's not. There's no time to take out targets.
Oh, well, welcome to Eve, then, right?
Unless you're reacting faster than.
Welcome to Eve. I mean.
Okay, so we are moving away from war decking now. So let's head to the next question, which is: I like to run missions where there's some efforts to modernize them.
From my side, definitely, because I don't want to see that old-fashioned style frame window here where you have your mission description. I think we are in a time now where you can make some AI voiceovers and some character animations there, which give you more reward if you want to make it. And also, the mission itself should be changed. Maybe some kind of missions like group missions, if you run this with your friend, for example, this is completely missing, or scale the missions besides what you're bringing. this could be also an option here.
I have something I'd very much like CCP to pursue in PvE across all of the game, including high sec and low sec and null sec. Depending on the options, then it might not fit well for wormhole space. But I want to see CCP put a lot more focus when they're looking at PvE into sites designed for you to use a gang of players in various different roles. And by that I mean I want the sites and the NPCs designed in a way that requires that you bring 1 or 2 guys who are in a dedicated logi ship, 1 or 2 guys who are tackling, a couple of guys in damage. I think this is something that would go a huge way into reinvigorating not just the PvE scene, but by also making people be semi-PvP capable while running this as well. I want the rats to warp off unless you've got them tackled. I want the rats to need to be killed to realistically complete the site properly. So I encourage people to start merging what is considered PvE fit and the PvP fit, put them together. And when you make the rats challenging enough to require people to be in specific roles, it brings the PvE social life from comms into the game as well. It's not just having a good time with your friends on comms while you all do your individual PvE. It's now something that you are socially participating with in the actual client, in the action you're taking as well.
I really like that, and I would say a lot of those assets and that kind of logic already exists in the game in the form of diamond rats.
You ever thought a mining fleet response?
Yeah, and I think part of the reason they are incredible. Like, I mean, who remembers when they first came out and you had your interceptor like on your null roam saying it's like, oh, I caught a hauler at a belt, you all warp to it. It's a diamond rat and your entire fleet whelps to them. But there's definitely something missing with the implementation of diamond rats, where like CCP introduced them. They're a thing in the game that you can make some money hunting them if you know how they work, but there's no explanation in the game as to how diamond rats work. And I think a lot of new players especially, much like shooting, what are they called? The sleepers that sometimes appear on high sec gates. Like, oh, they're red, I can shoot at them, right? No, please don't do that. You're gonna lose your raven. That's how I lost a raven. But I mean, there's that stuff times a few dozen instances where there is potentially good content, and there's just no explanation that accompanies the content that could be good for new bros to train up on something that isn't as simple as click on this thing, press F1.
I would also make this content hate drones, so that you couldn't just put a bunch of auto-aggroing ships in here.
My campaign post actually touches on missioning quite a bit. One of the big things for me that has affected me before when I did faction warfare, I would have loved to have an update to missions so that you could grind your standings up to actually get in a lot easier. I would love to see missions that are a little bit brought into the modernization of EVE Online. I mean, they have some, and you have some missions that look a lot newer than others. I personally don't mission because I find how EVE Online and CCP's version of missions engage you a little boring. And that's just me. But I'd love to have other players, enjoy something refreshed often, and I don't need CCP to hire a whole position, but having someone who is essentially a missioning content creator consistently looking at something and revitalizing missions and changing things with the storylines. We have storylines that are consistent over many years now, and I'm like, I am tired of thinking about Sancha Kubaki. Can I have something updated with that? I feel like I missed that. I think Seagull was a big portion of some story building, and then we kind of lost that. I'd love to see more of that. I'd love to see story building and these missions be a lot more engaging. So it's not just the same thing. So if Phantomite is explaining, something that kind of looks like strongholds to me, but diamond rats, I'm actually engaged by those. When I run into them, I'm like, oh, what's this? I have been engaged by those. So thank you for bringing them up.
Perfect. Thanks, everyone. So I'm just going to make a quick note. We are now at the roughly 90-minute mark. So if there are some people who have to run, they only had allocated this much time, we are going to link the feedback form in the Discord chat for anyone who attended. I think we could actually link it in Twitch as well, just so you guys can let us know how did it go, if you have any suggestions and so on. So for anyone who might be running off, I think we'll keep going. We started a bit late. We'll keep going for another 20 minutes up to the top of the hour maximum probably. And the next question is for Switch 4. You're the first person I've had say that they would be an advocate for our ideas even if you don't. I like that. CSMs can't wave a wand and fix everything. Why is being willing to advocate for us instead of only your concerns is your approach?
In real life, I volunteer as a firefighter and EMT, so I'm kind of always advocating for other people and people's needs. And like I said, you're right. The CSMs, you can't wave a wand and fix anything. So you can't just go in there and expect to go in there. Like for me, for low sec faction warfare, I can't just show up at CSM Summit and say, "Hey, CCP, you're going to fix this right now." There's so many more parts of this game, and they all tie into each other. So they could change something and no, that trickles down, all the way to low, and vice versa. And like I said, ultimately we are advocates for the player base, and I'm not just an advocate for my corp, my alliance, faction warfare. We got to be there to listen to everybody and everybody's concerns and take those all to CCP as a whole there.
Thank you. And I think Mike, you were going to say something. Sorry, I was very busy reading a long question.
No, I was just saying this is where I have to. I do have other obligations in the real world, so thank you very much. If people got questions, go to the forums, put them in a thread. I welcome that sort of feedback. And thank you to the rest of the candidates. Good luck in the election come the 17th. And if we get to serve together, that'll be great. If not, well, then you'll miss me. Bye.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you very much, Mike. Yes, and we have linked your forum. If people want to continue engaging, they will be able to go. So Mike's forum was linked earlier. If you just scroll up in the chat, you'll be able to find it. And if you have any follow-up questions for Mike, you can post them in there and engage in text. And I have another question for the wormholers in here. So there's a question. As a player who lives in wormholes, I have seen a decline in good PvP content over the last few years, with larger groups holding all the wealth to themselves. How will you convince PvP to make changes to the game to open up this wealth to smaller groups and encourage real content in wormholes again?
Yeah, I think that a big part of it is making adjustments to wormhole space as a whole, because as I mentioned earlier, without changes, nothing's going to change, right? One thing, and I was talking to Horus about this a little bit earlier, is like you look at the ownership of the high class space, which is what is used for a lot of IS generation, right? C6 space and a lot of C5 space. Yeah, well, C6 space is essentially generation. I think there's maybe one or two groups off the top of my head that actually have a home in C6 space. Outside of that, it's all owned by... I'm not going to go into names and politics of it all, but it's all owned by essentially a small handful of groups, and then with the recent politics of the war and that, with the recent stuff with the war and everything, some of them were also distributed out to some of the groups that helped those groups in the war. So it's essentially governed by one group and then held by a coalition of, as you said, 3 groups essentially that will defend it no matter what, and basically anybody who threatens it will essentially have some kind of conflict.
That's the bottleneck.
Yes, and in terms, absolutely, yeah. And in terms of the question, in terms of PvP content, right? PvP content. Look on YouTube and that, and we've all seen it. The big heavy armor brawls, right? We all know the big heavy armor brawls, and
right? The ones that are staged.
Yeah. Just let me finish. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I can 100% relate. Mick Fightmaster is another wormhole candidate who is from these groups. He is one of the ones, and I love Mick. He's a great guy. I've had a lot to do with him and talking with him and that throughout my entire time in wormhole space. He is part of these bigger groups, and the thing is, these bigger groups, like, they've won wormhole space, right? They don't really want a great deal of change. They want adjustments in that, but they don't want change, right? They don't, because it's their kingdom, which, and 100% I admire what they've done. They've got things. Yeah, how they've got things wrapped up is.
Sorry guys, just very aware that the comms are getting muddled, so are we okay to just we'll get you to say something afterwards?
Yeah, just
sorry,
100%
I was struggling
with the
to follow.
question. Yeah, so 100% with the question. So the heavy armor brawls that you see, and that Mick in one of his posts that I read, his forum post, where he said that wormhole space has battles that lose more ISK in one battle than nullsec space with less people involved, right? When you look at the amount of ISK in those battles, and Steve sort of touched on the point, like quotation staged, but like they're the only groups that can fund those kinds of battles because of the access to the C6 space farming and that, which is essentially unhindered, very untouched and that. And that's where you look at changes, for example, that happen to the escalations. The boss, you need dreads or capitals on grid to make the bosses spawn and such. That's half of the IS generation from your small to medium wormhole size groups that were running, in Marauders or Ishtars or, Leshaks and Nested, that kind of thing. These groups, half of their IS just got chopped in half because they don't put a capital on grid, right? So with a change like that, who did it affect, essentially? It affected the small to medium sized groups and their IS generation. It didn't really affect the bigger groups because they were all a lot of these ships on grid. So in terms of the IS generation and fights and that sort of stuff, you're absolutely right. A lot of the fights and a lot of medium to small size groups can't participate in these fights because they can't. One, they don't have the people, they don't have multi-boxing, and two, they don't have the IS generation to be able to fund these kinds of fights. So a lot of the small gain nano fights, smaller scale and that, rage rolling to try and find as much content as possible. I can speak as an example. We just moved from our C4 to a C2 null content hole purely because particularly time zone and that, but also just there's more content going out nullsec and having that high class on the side to be able to find content as opposed to just rage rolling C5s. There wasn't much content, essentially. So you're absolutely right. But I've said a lot. I'll let Relius and Stephen as well say something to this one.
Yeah, so I think Stephen was really wanting to say something, so we'll go Stephen.
Oh no, man, I kind of agree with you, Tony, because I've been doing this for years, and 6-7 years ago, we did use one Dreadnought, a Loki, and an Arc, and it's funny how times have changed, and now people are doing Dreadnought or Arc or whatever, yada yada. There was content in every wormhole, and that's not the case anymore, right? Because of the fog, because of I came back after a short break, and I was rolling a C6 base, and a very large wormhole leader came onto my Discord, and he said, if you do this again, I'm coming to visit your wormhole with 500 people. And guess what he did? That exact thing. So it was wild to me that someone came to me and said, I could not play a game that I want to play, right? I pay X amount of dollars per month, and there's this conglomerate that says I can't do what I want. And I think that has to change.
There's also the thing about kicking people out.
I've fought in every wormhole fight, and I can show you killboard after killboard. I fight every time, right? But it's like, you can't fight a blob of 500, even in nullsec, right? And I did fight. I fought Frat. I lost a Fortizar in a circuit. Dude, I killed you know, whatever the Chinese guy's name was, 5 times in Munich, and he came back times. Like, that just wasn't my type of gameplay, you know, so I went back to wormholes. Because I can't, you know, how many times can you kill a guy, right? They mass blob you. I mean, anyway,
It's great to hear the passion from Wormhole, because there's a lot of passion in these topics. It's very good.
Yeah, so I think my take on this one, I think Colby and Steven have said all there is to say about high-class wormhole warfare. I mean, it's big, PvE is a solved problem, getting these players to commit heavy assets on grid. I mean, I don't think the Drifter change really accomplished that because, well,
well, it is bugged now, I will say, and I think we've put in some reports to CCP because you can. I'm sorry to interrupt, but you can actually glitch it now where you can do some stuff. There's already been bugs reported. Like, you should have to have a droid on grid, right? You should have to have a little bit of skin in the game, right? That's what the game's about. Content, PvP, fun stuff. You know, get people to join and have fun.
But at the same time, I don't think that the only content in wormhole space C5s and C6s. I think a lot of the content that my group finds is in lower class wormhole space, in C2s, C3s, occasionally in C1s even, where we run into.
Right.
I guess what I'm trying to say, Steven, is that there are a lot of newer, and I don't mean new players, because you're not getting into wormhole space and making money as a week-old or month-old player even. You have to be playing this game for several months in order to have the skills and tips and everything required to make money for yourself in wormhole space. I'm talking about like C3 riding or C2 riding. C2 riding sucks. Like, nobody does C2 riding, I don't think. There's no reason to be undocking to do C2 PE content. And that's a real shame, because I think the more opportunities there are for newer players in wormhole space to do things, the more content that the rest of us find. So many of the fights that I've gotten have to do with, oh, we put out some coveters onto gas cloud. You know, if we get dropped on, there's a fight that comes, but if we get dropped on, we make money. And I think there needs to be a lot more of that in wormhole space. And the decline in PvP content, I mean, a part of that might just be because sometimes the content is better elsewhere. Why would players risk all that money on grid in a wormhole where there's no local, that your only net of safety is D-scan, and even then you get dropped on if you're not paying attention? Why would they risk their assets doing that when they can basically print money doing higher tier filaments at a high spec? I mean, there's trade-offs for everything, right? There's been introduction of higher PvE content for newer players over the past couple of years, and hasn't been really a balance in the kinds of accessible content that there is for newer players in wormhole space.
So my only counter is Newbro would come in and I would have to tell him, right? He'd make $1 billion, right? That's my counter, and that's the Tech 1 salvaging. That's been again.
Well, that's a new player in like a older and a veteran organization. But what about the groups of people, you know, the 4 or 5 friends who started playing this game together in high sec, or maybe they even met in high sec, and they said, you know, let's try something new, let's try something different, let's try something that make us some money, and they try to
tell them no, right? Who's gonna tell them no? Not me.
Nobody's there to tell them no, but I think the game effectively tells them no, because they try to move into a C2 or a C3 and they try to do the PvE, and they find that this is, not only is it hard, but it's not making them as much money as opportunities here in NullSec or doing abyssal filaments. And I think that's a real shame. So when other areas of PvE get buffed, that essentially is a nerf to older PvE that hasn't been changed in, gosh, when wormholes come out, that hasn't changed in 15 years.
If I may add to his point.
My only counter would be last minute. I guess my only counter would be maybe in high classes, Fortizars are constantly attacked. They must be because at this point you could put unlimited resources in a Fortizar and fuel it for 10 years, right? And that's not right to me.
If I may also just add a 5-second point to Oris's comment as well. No information, as you also said and I said earlier, with no information about wormhole space to new people within the game, and you have to go to third-party tools, for example. These people don't even know a single thing, you know, have a new group trying to go in and set up, just like you said, Horus. but they don't even know about rolling holes, for example, or hole control. So that a lot of people get caught out just anchoring a structure, not knowing that hole control thing. And for anyone that doesn't know, hole control is massing holes, making your static critical so people can't really get into your hole. So trying to make it as safe of an area as possible for your structure. That's essentially what hole control is. But these people don't know about hole control, for example, and lose their structures because they're just trying to wing it, essentially. But yeah, sorry, Nessie, thank you.
Okay, I can't count to 5. I don't know what 5 seconds is, that's fine. Sorry, I'm joking. I think at this point in the talk we don't have time for discussions, so quite brutal. I'll ask you guys to each just present your option and then opinion, and if there's discussions that'll have to be happening afterwards. Also, if any of you need to leave, I am aware that you were expecting for this to go shorter, so if anyone needs to step away from speakers, please feel free. We're not going to hold you. I think we'll keep going for another 10 minutes. And so the next question is, I heard at least one of the speakers mention test server. Could we please make this a thing that CSM candidates really push for? I feel not just for a new player, but more so for new players. They can test out certain ships and maybe dip their toes into content. I say this because from playing mostly with new players over the years, I know a lot won't try out new content because it's scary. Thoughts?
I loved having the server personally. We did a lot of theory crafting and stuff on there, and then brought it over to the full server. I actually addressed it in my CS post. It'd be nice. I don't think it should be unlimited access to it, but it'd be nice if it could be one of those. They already open it up for like their mass testing. If they could open up for periods of time in the game, over the year, whatever set amount of time, it'd be nice if they'd be able to open it up more. For people to do that, and I know there's concerns with limitations with, people are just going to go nuke structures and learn, try to learn what enemies are holding in their structures, and can obviously put some limitations on some of the things in there.
That was great again.
I was the candidate that brought this out here. I've been a huge advocate for the test server coming back because you run into the situation now where untested mechanics are then vetted by the bads on Reddit, saying that, oh, it's terrible, because that's where they're testing it. And so in lieu of people actually engaging the mechanics, you get a skew, in my opinion. I think the test server having limitations to scanning of structures, destruction of structures, so you can't pre-hunt before you do the main hunt on Tranquility is big. I think the windows like Switch 4 presented is really what needs to happen, so you don't have people sitting there forever. It doesn't take too long to learn how your Lance works on your Titan. But I think people having the opportunity to learn how those ships work beforehand might get them in those ships, therefore I can kill them. And I'm pretty interested in that. I think people should be able to hop on the test server and get things before something comes out. Because I think that allows the community to also engage in the job that we as CSM do, which is, hey, yo, this looks bad. And there was also a number of times where an exploit was found, etc. It's a tool and a resource that CCP should really lean in on and try to fix the problems around the test server. Sorry, you're working on 3 servers now. To actually, let people use this as a tool to help you out. It removes problems later. I hope that's what the data shows, of course.
Hector, do you have something to say?
Yeah, CCP make test servers great again. Open again.
That should go on our hat.
Great again.
Okay, Phantomite?
Yeah, I'd like to see it back, but I would like to see the test server back with a few key changes. I'd like you to not be able to explore the entire galaxy on the test server. I'd like to give it a brand new set of uniform systems that you can just move between to test the mechanics. It should all be about testing mechanics, not testing other incredibly meta things. And I would also like there to be a command in there for you to have your character mirrored in that moment from the live server as well.
Colby, you had something to say?
Yeah, I think it's already been touched on as well, but just like other games as well, opening up that test server, a month or so before a major patch hits sort of thing, so then people can, so then things aren't being backtracked like they have, for example, with the skyhooks and things like that. Things can actually be tested by the players and then giving feedback to CCP in the times leading up before big patches come out. And that saves a lot of work in the overall running of things.
Was there anyone else wanting to say something on this question? Okay. Next question is for Stephen. You had to walk away because you had real life stuff going on. All of my content is in wormholes, and I find myself having to manually file it all over HiSec because I have bad leading comp standings, or I might run into pirates at a gate, to a corrupt system, or gankers. How does the game being 90% logistics and 10% or less blowing up bad guys affect your real life responsibilities?
Well, this is a moving simulator, right? I think we've all been playing this game long enough where, unfortunately, if you can't find a rule to kind of cut the system jumps down, then you're going to be moving, man. What would I do to move you faster? Filaments, possibly? I don't know what exactly I can do to help you specifically, but,
I think the answer is you raid wormholes till you find something favorable. Like, not as a wormhole candidate, that's what I would do, just saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, but if he's moving through wormhole, so to move, exactly, I mean, wormhole hack your way, my dude. I literally just gated dreads through Goon Swarm to C6, C5 to a bunch of stuff, right? People don't even know, right? It's funny, so sometimes just go for it, man. At the end of the day, these are useless space pixels. They're not going to be with us at the end of our life, so have fun.
I'll say on that mention of, not having enough time to do things in the game, so could there be easier ways for things to do things? It's vitally important that in the sandbox game of EVE Online, we are all faced with the same challenges for the same content. There is no balanceable way to make something easier for one because they've got less time, and harder for somebody because they've got more time.
Yeah, but you can outsource that to a fortnight or so.
So for 10 plex, you can transport, right?
Okay, I'm going to assume you're joking.
Of course.
And it's a good joke.
Come on, man. We have to have a little fun. Like, what is this? This is the internet. Guys, jeez.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I think we probably have time for one more question, and this is just the next one I have. Thought on aligning the insurgencies window with the faction warfare window. I find the insurgency window really clunky currently.
I find the insurgency map basically unreadable. So it absolutely should be re-engineered into the faction warfare map. There's one unified system with a readable map, and that goes along with some available improvements to the regular faction warfare map to make it readable as well. Plenty that could be done there to make both of those things a lot better together. I like that idea of combining them, yes.
Tons of UI fixes there that it needs.
I really appreciated the use of body language there to answer the question and show your agreement. We have been going for almost exactly 2 hours now, so I think although there were loads of other questions, and I suppose you feel free to answer them in text, some people have been doing that. But as far as the talk and the Q&A, thank you very much for speakers to coming. Thank you for our audience. I am linking feedback form again in our lecture hall for anyone who wants to give us some feedback on this event. We will have another part of the CSM talks with other candidates tomorrow. But just once more, thank you so much for coming, taking time out of your day, sharing your ideas, and
Thanks for having us.
And with that, closed.
Thank you again.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you for organizing, Nessie.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Sorry, like I said, the
07.
email is not the quickest.
We got a chance to give it a quick sign off.
Yeah, perfect. And I think that's the stream closed.
Okay.
We're done, but feel free to pop some, if you want to answer something in chat, or for people in here, feel free to go to the candidates forum post and ask other questions.
2 minutes, then I'm back.
Right, perfect.
I'm gonna head off. Thank you to all of the viewers as well. For more information and various ways of contacting me, you can just go to phantomite.com.
2 minutes, he'll be back. 2 minutes, he'll be back. 2 minutes, we'll all be gone.
Yeah.
Alright, thanks, folks.
Perfect.
Yeah, thanks
Thanks,
for viewing,
everyone.
audience. See you around.
Bye.
I'm finally left behind, but that's okay.
Yeah, so all of the speakers are gone.
Okay, okay.
I have
Yeah.
I have not closed the event because I'm not sure if I was going to close the chat. So if you were going to continue interacting with the chat or find some questions that were missed, feel free to do so. But you have
if you
been
have any
abandoned.
questions, just let me know. So
Otherwise, I think
I'm
else is listened out.
okay. It seems they're departing right now. Okay, if you don't have any questions, just let me know. I'm here if you want to talk. Otherwise, I will head back to my own server.
So I guess the best way to reach you is going to your CCP forum. Is that correct?
Yeah, for sure. If you want to write some notes there, I will respond. Maybe take some time, but I respond to every post. And yeah, I'll be there. So thank you.
So we've just linked that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming.
Bye.
From terraforming to interstellar propulsion, Duval Labs is discovering tomorrow, today.
Plate by plate, drone by drone, ship by ship, you're doing it. We thank our industrial partners. Together we build a brighter tomorrow.
Beware an old man in a hurry. Thanks to our old man, you can relax and let our drones do the work. Creodron, buy or beware.
From Barnaby to Chardonnay, from Entarki to Luminaire, from president to technician, we are all citizens of this federation. Support your fellow citizens.
Just had it. I was just on it. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay.
Commuters are advised, protests are currently disrupting promenade traffic. Visit the promenade to witness our democracy in action.
God damn it.
From Barnaby to Chardonnay, from Intarki to Luminaire, from president to technician,
And
we
the
are for citizens in this
authenticator,
revolution.
freaking
Support your fellow
passwords.
citizens. Enjoy the majesty of Landway Opera from the comfort of your pod. Available on holofilm for the first time, watch these Jinmei cultural classics performed by the legendary Le Sultan Opera Company.
See something strange? Isn't anyone acting unusually or making inexplicably large purchases? Contact the FIO and help keep our Federation safe. From asteroids to ice, we bring only the finest resources to your station. Astro Mining Incorporated, the resources you need to succeed.
Do you have what it takes to save the pilots
See something strange? Is a neighbor acting unusually or making inexplicably large purchases? Contact the FIO and help keep our Federation safe.
Kitty titties.
Forests, vibrant life forms, majestic mountains. Visit the jewel of the Federation, free of the troubles of war. Entirely virtual tours, a vacation worth fighting for.
Your time. What's that?
Heart beating, bass drum pounds. Adrenaline pumps as cymbals crash. Victory, breathe deep and let the synth flow. Egonics, your life, your sound. Stream Supreme Court casts to see our Federation's justice in action. Justice may be blind, but democracy is transparent. Do you have what it takes to save the pilots saving the cluster? Then Federation fleets want you to fly logistics.
Commuters are advised, protests are currently disrupting promenade traffic. Visit the promenade to witness our democracy in action.
From asteroids to ice, we bring only the finest resources to your station. Astral Mining Incorporated, the resources you need to succeed.
Electoral dates upcoming for water authorities and biomass distribution oversight. Remember, participation is freedom's guardian.
Justice may be blind, but democracy is transparent. Neither meteor showers nor solar flares nor incursion light stays transstellar couriers from rapid jumps through their appointed route.
Hey man,
What's up?
how you doing?
Just looking at my inventory of ships. Some random viewer gave me a bunch of ships and items for some reason. So
Okay.
I have like a bunch, like 26 packets. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's like a healer, power, whatever you want to call it. NERNUS. Some kind of transport, long transport ship.
Okay, if you need that stuff hauled, just let me know. Then I start flying my ship downwards to your place and haul it up.
Forever is a long time. Be sure to protect it. Capsuleers of the Federation.
I mean,
If you need it. I mean, we have all in our place here,
I mean,
but this is Kaldari's place.
yeah, I don't think I have that much to begin with.
Yeah, just a second. Watching stream in a few seconds. Okay, let me see. No, tobacco is good. So many tobaccos, you smoker.
That's the guy that randomly gave me all this stuff. He said later on I'm gonna need it. I'm like, okay, for what? I don't know.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's 46 million in worth of assets, so this is not that a big threat. I mean, I can give you the money for that too, or otherwise you take it with you. So you're sitting in the venture, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not a venture, it's Etheron you're sitting in at the moment, or Nerois.
Yeah, I was using one of my vultures, this one right here, the one that I sold you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as you can see, he gave me 39 of those vultures.
Mm.
I have up to 71 mil, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, that's good.
But I cannot afford really any of these right here.
Yeah, we can go there using expert system. I can grant you 15 plex for that. So you can run the barges for, let's say, 7 days without having them skilled. This may be a good choice for tomorrow's moving up if you want to join that there.
Yeah, I haven't done it obviously, so yeah, sure.
Yeah, I will do that tomorrow for you. So grab your bet X 1.0 and yeah, just move to Hentogara, then I can pass you a ship and also the system.
Okay.
Hentogara is linked in the Corp MOTD. If you go to Corp chat and then scroll above Corp chat, you're not in Corp chat. No, this chat window. There is a Corp chat on the
There
left
it
side.
is.
This is the second. Yeah, and if you scroll above, no, this is just some ridiculous video. There is Hentogara EDIHQ or Hentogara linked, and then you can set destination and move there. Don't autopilot, because autopiloting is not a good option in high tech, because people then see there you use AFK and try to gank you. It's a little rot. The star map is also not a good option. There are better tools for that, but star map is halt accurate regarding 2 jumps. If you have a jump drive or something like that, then you need to see the whole star map. So this pocket above there's a gap between, there's empty space, and you cannot jump there via jump drive because it's maybe out of reach. But this is some additional content you will
Yeah, because I'm
get up
way
later.
up here. Jeez, that's far away.
Yeah, it's not that far away. It's not that far away. If you just hop through and jump through the gate, you will be fine.
I just said, so I avoid the God's solar system.
No. If you avoid it, you cannot enter.
So set destination then, let's go for it.
Yeah, set destination, right?
Okay, so
There you go. It's 18 jumps. You will be there in 20 minutes.
Alright. Do I need to take anything with me or just leave it all here?
You just can leave it all there. I can pick it up later. Maybe you put the tobacco with you because you wanna smoke meanwhile.
Shoot, I don't. This is a new solar system. I don't know what they put in these cigarettes. Yeah. Oh yeah, you were saying something earlier about my fit that the afterburner and whatnot. I got kind of a bit confused when you said that, but I was looking at it.
Yeah, the thing with the MWD is that it sizes up your ship by 5 times, so you get easy. So afterburners may be the better choice.
I can smell it, right? Yeah, then I saw all these afterburners. So up to 100 and low to 1 mm. I have to ask,
Yeah.
what does mm mean in this game?
Yeah, but you can travel with MWD. I have that stuff here. Okay, I have quick down one channel because people want to run some missions. I'm back in a few seconds.
Okay, so I guess I'll wait when I get there. This engine should be fine. So try to choose it now. Okay, so I guess I just make my way over there. Wait, is this ship insured? Now it is. Yeah, cool.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Is that just the afterburner, right? Or is that something?
Warp drive active.
At least I don't have to worry about quantum fuel going low, and regular fuel going low, and I have to go fill that back up.
No fuel needed at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm used to Star Citizen. That's how I kind of figured out on my own without looking it up about insuring ships, because Elite Dangerous did that with their ships. If you didn't insure it, you're pretty much screwed because you lose the whole ship.
Warp drive active.
Let's press D. Someone had set up the overview for me, one of my viewers. Been helpful since.
Yeah, we use the other overview. But this is also good, but we use the other one.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you're warping to wrong location.
Yeah. I clicked on it, and I was like, whoops.
Warp drive active.
You know that you can steer manually? If you double click in space, you can fly any direction of flight maneuvers.
What?
You should press jump. You need to be in range of 2.5k.
Oh, I was going forward for some reason.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Back in a few seconds.
Warp drive active.
That took a minute.
Okay, bet.
Warp drive active.
I was pressing L, not D.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, there's Mustafar.
Mustafar?
It's just a Star Wars joke. That planet looks like it's all burnt and stuff like that from Star Wars.
No, okay.
Warp drive active.
I just been like taking my time playing this game and looking at the Star Citizen is trying to open up another solar system for us, but we're still stuck with one at the moment. But then eventually they're gonna get to this scale. It's gonna take them a long time. Hey, but no rush. I'd rather them take their time than rush it like some game developers. That we shall not name.
Warp drive active.
I don't know, when I look at that, when I look at that background there, I think I see what looks like something with wings right there, and then somebody laying on the ground on their back. That's what it looks like.
Warp drive active.
It's like a little baby angel right there. That looks like the Grim Reaper, and he's holding up somebody in the air. In a weird position, but yeah.
Yeah, but this is a relocation. You can get there too. Nebula Sanifa is so created that you can go to that location.
I'm sure. I saw the size of the map, but actually going to some of these places is ridiculous. Yeah, what's that?
Warp drive active.
Yes, it is. It's our solar system or something. One of the ships I like because it looked like a freaking shark in space is the Marshall and stuff like that. But some people say, yeah, the Marshall is for like spec ops or something like that. That's all it's good for or something. I'm like, oh, but I like the way it looks.
Warp drive active.
So Citizen's version of the Vulture and this Vulture. Takes a lot of.
I take you in a fleet now.
Is this the fleet I'm joining, right?
Yeah, I invite you. We have an ice fleet here, but you're not capable of mining ice as an alpha pilot.
Warp drive active.
We're running an ice fleet too.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like, okay, gas and something else, whatever that first mining item that you can start mining. I haven't got the ice yet.
Okay, I'm getting to the belt. I'm getting to the belt now, so you can, if you mine some ore, you can warp them to this member, but let me finish getting into the belt, in the proper belt.
Warp drive active.
It's pretty over there. Super bright over here too, sheesh. And
Warp
it
drive
is one
active.
jump away.
Copy that.
I guess AU's for Astro units. I might be wrong. I'm trying to learn that.
You will get a safety message once you reach Tentogara Gate. You're entering, you should have positive income standing or neutral standing to that.
Income forces, warning system has been secured by ECOM. Well, I don't have no bad standing with anyone, so.
Yeah, this is good. You can warp to red light district.
Red light?
Right click on red light. Red light in the fleet chat. In the fleet chat. In the fleet chat. Fleet chat, right click on her.
Okay.
Warp to fleet, warp to member.
Warp drive active.
Doing that shit.
Yeah, I'm in that ship, and I will grant you some mining boosts so you can mine these droids easily. Here they come. And you can compress your ore by right clicking it. Greetings. That's much easier and saves up some time. You will get a mining boost in a few seconds incoming. You can lock the target. Theoretically, you can stay here because you have the range for that. Yeah, that's me.
How many ships I'm seeing? There's a crazy looking ship.
We have a refund program if you want to go into that ship. So you get your skills reimbursed for that. That's 400 mil to train for that battleship. Well, I would say too late, huh? Okay, here's the mining boost. Grab some roids, start mining. I will come back with another fleet then. Grabbing just some ships. Check what do I have in that ship here. Okay, got it. Okay, I'll be back in a few seconds.
Okay.
You have increased range for mining and also the speed is higher than normal. If you hover over your mining laser, you will see what range you have. You should have 27 kilometers, so everything of 27 kilometers is in range. You can mine it all. Just one mining laser at each roid, because the roids are a little bit too small. This is not null-sec mining. Null-sec mining you can mine on one roid with all the miners. But in high-sec you prepare to mine on different roids. It will increase your outcome. So you lock another target and put the other target then on. You have to click above, yeah, and then pick the roid.
Okay. I always wondered if I could do this. I know.
I'm not.
Still my tier 1 basic skills. I still got 10 days on that.
Mm.
Looking at the so-called aircraft carriers, or whatever it's getting called. Thought those would be interesting. Oh, what's one? Okay, that one looks kind of weird, but. What is it? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one that was like a... I don't know anything about these ships. Not enough. Oh, my cargo holds on full. And I can compress them, right? Ah, okay. Yes. See, if I had known that, I wouldn't have left some resources when I was doing those agent career quests and stuff like that. Some of my viewers were asking me how did I find this some materials they had me mining to finish a career quest. Like, how did you find that in the starting area? How did you do that? I'm like, I don't know, doing my career quest, and they're like, oh, that's why. Well, my views have all been nice so far. None of it's been mean. Except for one, Hades, who treats me like he's the boogeyman or something like that, messing with me. I like that. Okay, I got that done. So all I need is 16,000 of pyro, 14,000 of leg piece, Kermite, Keymite. And that thing behind me, that's the base, right?
Just a second, I have to start drones because reds are incoming. Working on that issue.
You should have so many out here. Yeah, that's one ship that I was playing a little bit that was like a missile ship, and then the other one was a like railgun. They both start with C. I forgot what, like tier 2 destroyers. Yeah, they were. Yeah, the car and the Carmo, right?
Especially if you have Calente and Caldari standings, you can go for pirate faction ships too. It's the Guristas. You will like that. They have several destroyers. Yeah.
Some people, one of my viewers said that you know, he said I would really enjoy the cruisers. I'm like, oh, maybe.
Cruisers are good.
But I'm always like that guy who loves flying big ships, aircraft carriers, you know, like cargo ships. Like
Yeah, but these are special ships, you know.
I'm just going
especially in this game.
Yeah, I'm just going off based on my experiences of what I've done at Star Citizen. Like I have my the biggest cargo ship that I have is the Caterpillar. So I got some experience in that game doing that. So I'm like, yeah, I can do that here too. I did a lot of did some PvP. I was more like a sniper in this org, and when we were on the ground, they put me and another sniper in 2 different positions, and I just let them know somewhere where I'm hitting. That okay, this guy's over here at something 100 ultra meters this way west above you, stuff like that. So they're like a military like org, so I got some of that military org experience.
Okay.
So a lot of this is from experiences from that game. So I'm just glad I don't have to deal with certain things. Like in this Prospector and Star Citizen, you have to worry about once your thing creates a crate in the back of the ship, you have to get up out of your seat, go get the crate, move it, and then go back to mining again. Usually that's why you have 2 people, one in the back of the ship, one flying the ship and mining. But nope. Alright, this looks nice. Oh yeah, compress.
Make your first million. There's a stick all button.
What? What?
The stack all, and if you right click and then stack all, you can stack it all.
Okay. Okay, so there's 2 plagues over there. There's a pyro right there. What else do I need? Kernite.
Kernite you will find in Lowset, but I prefer not to go there. Because Kernite is a little bit tricky to mine. Because of all the gankers.
Okay, yeah. That's one thing I was picking up from what people were telling me, so like that. But in that meeting.
Hmm.
Oh, I did not see the one above me. Okay.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh. But that's one. What's next I have in here? 72,000. That's how much was in it. How much is it? Oh, these are my hobgoblins. Okay, I'm not used to them being that color. When I read, hobgoblins do the most damage, and then the other one does not as much damage, but it's tankier. One of them is faster than the others.
Hmm.
But yeah, I haven't used AI warping anywhere. Same thing with any game, like Star Citizen, yeah, that's a big no-no. Especially in Star Citizen, it'll get you killed. Hit one of these little rocks and that's it. Your whole ship is gone. It's not as bad now, but it's getting there. It's still in alpha though.
Okay, well, we're coming now with my mining fleet. This.
Yeah, I heard that naming your ships does help with your fleet too, so you guys can identify each other. And having the name of
Yeah, sure.
the actual ship actually doesn't help you that much. It's better to name your ship something else. People don't just see that ship and say, "Oh, there's a vulture. Let's go after that." Oh, but naming it something else, they're like, "Oh, what is this?"
Yeah. We have training lessons every some kind of another week. And if you want to join there, you're welcome here. Depends on your time zone.
It's Central Standard.
Yeah, I said we had one today at 18 Eve time, so you can participate there too.
Okay.
So get them involved. This is a multi-dimensional training lesson, so this will repeat it. So if you match lost or something like that, you don't want to shoot these rats here, because if you do, there's a response fleet coming. I cannot help you with that because that triggers another response fleet if I'm helping. So just don't do any stupid stuff, and don't loot yellowy loot also. But you should be fine.
Oh, don't loot any. Yeah, I read a mess. There was some boxes that were yellow. I was trying to loot it, but they said if you loot this, you'd be like something bad or help. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I won't touch it. Cause I know too little about this game to go around just taking things.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
One thing I'm still trying to get used to is when you actually go through meteors and stuff like that. I'm not used to that. I got too many PSDs from Star Citizen. That game keeps you on the edge. Okay, I'm done with that. How close are these two right next to each other? Like, and someone said achieving higher damage, slower speed for drones. Okay. I was talking about the whole drone thing.
Yeah, the drone thing is something I have to tell you about, but not today. That will be too much for you. We have people telling you they're biting your ear off because they're telling you so much, and you don't forget that. So just relax. You have enough time to get this information you have to need.
Oh no, I'm relaxed just sitting here doing this. You know, sometimes it's good to get away from just shooting rats. Just like in Star Citizen, like you fighting pirates all the time. Sometimes you go down to do bunkers, doing all that is good and dandy. Sometimes you go and scrap ships or the materials and whatnot. It's just mining is its own calm and chilling thing. If you're not getting, it's best to go in a group than to go alone, because you know people are jerks in any video game, and they will come and take your shit if the game lets you. Always expect it. But yeah, you know, I gotta ask, because you know people do get upset. Is it okay that I'm like live streaming?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, I have to ask because people are touchy. But I have a viewer who's watching and stuff like that. I don't know how long they played the game, but they've been helping me out, and I appreciate it.
So you're streaming right now?
Yes, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I can stream on 2 different things for free. So I would stream on
which
Kick.
is the Twitch. Can you link me Twitch channel?
Yeah, sure. I would stream on Kick, but for some reason bots, or not bots, people are like, hey, you want to check out my work? Hey, check out my work and I'll make some stuff for you. It's like, I don't have money, leave me alone.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. And both of them still have links to each other and other stuff, so I'm using that. I've been trying to use that what's it called, that YouTube thing that helps YouTubers and stuff like that, especially new YouTubers growing their channel and stuff like that, called vidIQ or something like that. Helps you come up with thumbnails that'll get you some views and help you come up with custom titles, tags and stuff like that. That'll be good to help people find you. Pretty good for a free part of it, that is. I don't have to pay for it.
You stream on YouTube only?
No, YouTube and Twitch. I use a thing on OBS Studios called Restream that lets you stream on multiple things at once. And for free, you can stream up to 2 different things. So I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Some games I don't.
So you are furry? Because I saw furry here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem with that.
I don't have the money to buy one of those fancy VTube avatars. Just the 2D is like $1,000. 3D is like $1,500, if not more. So I got, I went with the bootleg option. Get on VR chat, go in a green screen room, put a filter on that, make the background go away. There you go. That's my bootleg VTube avatar. It works. I haven't got anybody who complained about it. But I got a lot of questions asking if that's my VTube avatar. I was like, yeah. I gotta stick to one though. I can't keep changing it and stuff like that. Gotta stick to one no matter what game I'm playing. Okay. Let me compress that so I don't have to worry about.
Let me check something. No. No basic mining anomalies here, because sometimes we have 2, 1 or 4 jumps out from ore anomaly. You can mine in high sec, which is very lucrative. You can make easily 150 million out of that. Because they are seldom, and
That is sick.
they are rare. Sorry, this was the wrong pronunciation. Seldom is the same, or I'm not sure about that.
You made me jump for a second there. I'm like, wait, what's going on? What happened? I'm sitting here just admiring the freaking lasers like this. That's freaking cool. Yeah. Talking about Star Citizen too much, but that's one thing I like about this game a lot. The rocks don't explode and blow you and everybody else. It's like no matter what size of the rock, it's like a nuke going off if you're not careful. Even the more volatile things. I gotta ask, is there any like stuff that you mine or whatnot that's like extremely volatile, and if you shake it up too much or you get hit, it'll like explode inside your ship or something like that? I know that's a dumb
No. We just mine everything. But I take a look if I find you on Twitch, because I like Twitch more than YouTube.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's why I stream on both, because some people prefer one or the other. I mean, Kick is great. It's really great, especially for streamers and stuff like that, because the pay they do for you is great, but it's reason that.
So you are eternal crazy, yeah? Is that you? No. I'm just trying to figure out where your where your Twitch channel is at the moment. Let's check.
It should take you straight to it. I sent you the link.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I found it. So help you with your follower for subs.
Yeah, I forgot what Twitch's requirement for affiliates. I forgot. I think I need to have like about, I don't know how many people I had to have like active viewing and stuff like that. Like I think it's like a week or a month time to have like a certain amount of people just watching. Even if they can just have it like open on a tab and do something else, they can mute it or move on to something. That's usually what I tell people, just to help me hit affiliate. I think to start getting paid, you need to be a partner. But I think like Twitch takes like a ridiculous amount. Unlike Kick, where Kick gives you the full amount, and they take like a real small amount from you. But they pay you more, I think. Kick does. But then I gotta work on that.
Yeah, but don't be so. Don't expect too much because a bitch.
What?
I was streaming now over a year and nearly reached the first payout rate, but I'm not streaming that much, and I do that. But the last month was very lucrative. What is lucrative? I maybe earned $14 for a month or so, because I don't have that much followers. But yeah, don't expect that too much.
Yeah, some people say you should play Valorant and Fortnite. I'm like, I'm not. I'd rather play League of Legends and torture myself than play those right now. Okay, nothing wrong with those games, but please don't make me play it. Especially Fortnite. That game's, they don't even know what, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They got Master Chief in there. They got all these other characters that makes no sense in there. I'm like, okay. Oh, hello, follow my channel.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm surprised the alert didn't go off. That's one thing that, it's like, I got my own personal jump scare. Because the alert is loud for me. And I get follows so rarely that when it goes off, it's like an instant jump scare because I don't see it coming and I don't expect it. But it was being nice to me when you followed, so. And I'm also a graphic designer, so if y'all need me to make something, just, oh shoot, let me know. I have absolutely no problem.
Yeah, I could use some new EDI backgrounds for my YouTube channel.
Yeah, let me know. I'll be working on it. It's more work and more experience for me. Like everything you see on my Twitch, I put that together myself. I made all my own stuff. Except for my avatar, obviously my avatar because I didn't create it. But my persona character, my favorite character, I had to have somebody draw him and color him and stuff like that. But that was like a few years ago. But yeah, my character is supposed to be a 13-foot tall, 9-tailed wolf. Why is he 13 foot tall? I don't know. Nothing to do with VR Chat's species called the Wicker Beast hybrid that's supposed to be 13 foot tall. So I based it off that a little bit. He's, despite his size, he's supposed to be like, that character I made was about 9+ years old now. I designed him like almost 12 years ago. It took 9 years to put them together till I was fully satisfied though. Also, I'm wondering, like, I know how these things has like 3 little slots here. I always wonder why it won't take like another mining laser on that on the 3rd slot. It's always like maxed out at either 2 or 1. Never figured that out.
Yeah, depends on your ship position. They're switching sides or so.
I mean, like,
so there must
the
be,
3rd slot, the weapon slot. I mean.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Wait, is that coming toward? I saw that this rock moving. I'm like, wait, no, don't tell me I don't want to blow up. No. But yeah, I need to check on Star System, make sure they're not doing anything. They shouldn't be doing anything. But for them, I've been on reserve because my stepdad got out of the hospital, so I've been helping my mom take care of him. Before that, he was in a rehab recovering, so I had to go downstairs away from my computer for almost like 2 weeks, maybe a month or so. So I couldn't be on to do anything. It's just interesting to see, like, I get this close, but when you zoom out, you realize just how tiny and insignificant you are compared to everything else. There's a speck in the ocean. I like games like this. Like I think I tried Eve a long time ago, but I couldn't find anybody. I played it for a little bit, then I stopped because I got sidetracked by other stuff. Then I played Dreadnought. Rest in peace. Dreadnought was a really, really good game. It was like it was almost like a mobile game like League of Legends. You had your Dreadnought, you had your range sniper type ship that shoots from far away. You got your one fighter that goes around. You got your big tanky Dreadnoughts. I think Elite Dangerous. I played Elite Dangerous for a little bit. I don't remember what group I was with. But I think one of my favorite ships at the time was the Andromeda, which was anywhere from 3 to 6 mil. 4 or 5 mil if you lost it and was trying to get it back. And if you didn't have it, that ship was completely gone. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Completed. Yeah, I still have one agent mission. Super spy.
Mining mission agents here, yeah, in the system.
Was your fortune combat fleet? No, I was just looking at something. I'm still trying to learn all that, among other things. I'm taking my time. I'm not trying to rush it. But after this ship, I don't. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can. The only thing I can really afford is one of these garages here. But there was 3 different ones. I saw they had three different bonuses and stuff. I'm like, okay, I don't know which one to get. But you said that this vulture is good enough for now, so I'm like, that's probably enough. If I lose it, I got more stored away. I just don't have enough big enough space to package all those ships and move them.
Yeah, we can do that later. Because I'm maybe playing for 1 or maximum 2 hours and then I hate to bed.
Okay, I never got a good look at one of these ships, but yeah, that looks. I see how you got the logo on there.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. Oh, so that's what that shit looks like now. Okay. Oh, so it has those orbs on them. Okay, that's what they look like. Okay. See, that smoke in the middle of this, that's what the Caterpillar's engine room used to emit, but they changed that so it doesn't emit all this all that orange gas or smoke or whatever it's supposed to be. That's a nice touch. Like little touches like that make a huge difference.
Oh, I forgot something. CC, give me a sec. I have to put on the lights on.
Press. Back on. Let me guess, you're going to be in like one group, court.
Yeah, it depends on what people are trying to play it. At this time, normally there's not much big people's online.
Yeah, one of my viewers said a lot of the biggest corporations are really not nice or not really good, stuff like that. Some of them are even against like starting out players, stuff like that. They're like against them or something. I might have misunderstood something one of my viewers was telling me, but something along the lines of that. Ship turned around. Like some Halo group tried to invite me. They're like aligned with Anther Corps or something like that. Anther Legion, whatever that group is called. Shoot, let me check. See what my look is. Send me a message about something. Nope, no messages. that. Gotta make sure that this is all I'm doing right now. Yeah, that way. Somebody gave me these 3 basic skills to make sure it helps me unlock shields and stuff like that early on. That third one though is gonna take 130 something days. Oh, that goes around.
Short AFK. Grabbing some food.
Okay.
training completed.
Good training completed. Information.
That's good.
Psychology. I should have been learned that, but apparently I had myself set up wrong. I fixed it though. Senator state power standing towards you, -0.46. Huh? What did I do? Is it because I'm bombing that rock over there with them?
Pardon? What'd you say?
I was looking at the because standing or something like that. Yeah, my interactions. My standings with the Saudari state towards me is -0.46 for some reason.
Yeah, you maybe run some missions against Kaldari state, but that's okay. Doesn't affect you here. Oh, rats. Wanna shoot these rats because they're aggressing you, or should I pull my drones? Or drag it? Alright.
Well, I got to my drone, but I don't think they'll be able to do anything.
Yeah, you have to aggress the enemies. I do that for you. F is the button for attack.
Yeah, get him, boys. Get him.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, he's dying quick now. The drones are.
Drone took one last shot at him.
The asteroid is depleted.
You have to claim your rewards for Pyroxeris. Yes.
Okay, so 6,000 KBS is 10. Okay. Oh. 720p is 1280 by 720. Bit rate 4500 KBS.
Yeah, you mine the low value stuff you have to mine in 00 space. But we have an outpost there. I can give you access to that also, and then you can mine the real shit.
Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't even mess with the sounds. Okay. Volume on my microphone can only go so high. Whoops. I increased the gain on it a little bit, but probably not too much. Okay, no, that's perfectly fine. Okay, there's no best spec. Okay.
The asteroid is depleted.
Resolution should be 1280 by 720, but I had to stop my stream and change that real quick to put it back on.
Yeah, no worries. I think I will head to bed soon.
Yeah, but yeah, CBR, quality preset. Keyframe intervals. Rate control CBR. Okay, game sound by half. Oh, I did. I lowered it.
What fun?
Skill training
Minmatar frigate skill training 1 completed. If you mean in Discord, oh, I mean Twitch.
Don't make the mistake, try to learn everything. That doesn't work. Focus on one route or two, but not on everything. Because if you train everything, you will not get done.
Be right back. Can I help my dad up the stairs? Ouch.
Copy that. So see you later.
I gotta help my dad up the stairs. I'll be right back.
Okay.
back in time to compress.
Okay, but I will head into bed now. So I will be back tomorrow in the morning and then the whole day. So you can stay here and mine for a while, but I heading back to bed. You hear me? Hello?
Moving stuff, have that over there now, but this right here, now this whole butter thing just snapped off. I was gonna see if I can have Eric fix it instead of yours. That chair is this right here. The only thing wrong with it is when I try to plug it in, it's right? It's kind of wet. And I don't know, man, it's just a plug. But down there, everyone's trying to fix it.
That thing's so old. We still got some of it. You want to keep it?
If he can fix it, I keep it, and then put like a backline setting.
Get this stuff put up. It's cool. You're doing good. I don't know where to go.
I didn't back them. But I was going to put these down here.
What?
These, all those down there.
Down here?
Yeah, I should have space down there.
Throw it in a dresser drawer. Put your closet look like on me. You probably get rid of that stove. Get rid of that chair here. That's $279 a month. You're not eating, so why keep that stuff up? Somebody that you want the bed and stuff, and bring yourself over here. And also, when you know they use, I love electronics, you keep it. You don't think this is salt in the window. It's already took out for this month. I see that big house, you see my house? Oh, yeah, I wanted someone first said. I'm not going to have a movie, I'm going to sign some, so I'll pay on it. I'm going to use that for you. Okay.
What? Mom. Let's see. By the way, on my stream, you're not hearing two different game audios, are you? Oh, shoot. Streaming. Oh, I'm in a streaming channel. I didn't know that. Oh, I can't find that. Press it. Okay, well, I guess I'm done.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there goes my drones.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so oh, it's cheap over here.
permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Mining